there are right now there are 40 million paddle players in the world. It's being played in 187 countries. It's the fastest growing sport in the world. And Asia, where we are, is the fastest region in the world. And Southeast Asia, within Asia, is the fastest in the world. So most of these players are amateurs, right? Only a few percentage of the 38 million are professionals. So these are mostly amateurs. It's really about time that we see how good the amateurs are in the region. So it's critical that we hosted an amateur tournament here.
For Attorney Gan, just like to follow up on what Attorney Santos said. Like, you know, there's 7 countries now participating in this competition, the 3rd edition. Now, what does it say about the growth of paddle here in the region, continentally?
Hi everyone, it's actually nice to see our media friends because I think the last time that we met with you was during our recognition as the champions for the APPC 2025 in the Senate, when we were recognized in the Senate. So given your question as to how does it prove or what can it say with the improvement or the increase of the growth in the Asia Pacific, actually hosting 7 nations in the APPC 2026 is actually a proof of what Sir Dwayne said, that it's one of the fastest growing sport. And even though it started in the European countries, we're actually very happy and proud that in the Philippines alone, not in the Asia Pacific, we're experiencing how fast it's actually growing. Since we are also in charge with regulating our private and public paddle courts, we see that private courts are being built almost instantaneously, nationwide, all at the same time, one after the other. And then we also see that more players are drawn to playing paddle, not only as an interest or a hobby, but as a competitive sport. And in fact, to actually prove our point that it's one of the fastest growing sport in the Philippines or in Asia, in this year's Asian Games, paddle is already officially included in the roster of sports. So that only proves how it's really the drastic increase of the level of interest in the sport. So we're excited to how that speed will actually bring us.
And then, yes, and then lastly for Sir Jeff, knowing that that with this competition and then the upcoming Asian Games, what else do you have in mind for the NSA to be able to build on this further? And I think what do you hope that all the 6 other countries will be able to get from this experience of hosting the APPC?
I think, well, to start, our most immediate goal is, of course, to prepare for the Asian Games, which will be held in September. As Attorney Gan has said, that this is the first time that paddle will be part of the Asian Games and a medal sport at that. And now, being from our tournament here, I think what we wanted is really for our guests and our players to come here and experience world-renowned Filipino hospitality, to be able to bring home this memorable experience of how warmly they're welcomed, how professional the tournament is run, and also like when in all the friendly competition that this tournament will bring. So hopefully they can bring that back to their family and friends and visitor and enjoy our pristine beaches, explore the country and connect with its people. So yeah, so that's what we really aspire for.
Okay, more questions, ma'am?
Hi, sirs and ma'am. Paige Javier of ABS. My question is for Coach Brian. First of all, congrats on the dominant run last year. I guess how has that championship and that run of yours play in your goals for this edition of the tournament?
Well, we've been preparing for this like all year round. That's number one. And this year it's gonna be, I would say, it's a little bit pressure because we're playing in our home country. That's number one. But we'll use this pressure to what the current teams is going to do and going to perform in this weekend's event. So as part of course, as well of what President Jeff, Attorney Dwayne, and Attorney Gan was mentioning about the Asian Games. This is also part of our preparation for the Asian Games. So that is one of our big events here for our team. So it's gonna be it gives more motivation as well to our professional team. And of all the trainings, the preparation that we've had since we won the cup last year, we never stop preparing. So up until yesterday, I get to have a last chance of playing with the team, how's the team is doing, and I would say that I'm very confident enough that we will play our best this weekend.
Last time, Coach, kasi you won on foreign soil. Tapos we mentioned na nga yung pressure given at Pilipinas. Meron bang different approach or motivation dun sa player? Nakita mo sa players given na kababayan nila yung manunood sa kanila at dito nga nagaganap yung tournament?
Well, now I just always remind the team to be hungry for more, and at the same time to stay excited because number one, this is our first time to play like in this kind of cup that we're representing our country, and at the same time mas feeling comfortable kami. Of course, the whole team is here, you guys are here supporting our national team, so it gives a boost in the confidence for our players, and at the same time you're gonna see new faces as well in our team. So it's gonna be exciting, and our team is very excited to let our community, to you guys, to everyone, that we have this kind of level existing here in the country. So yeah.
Maybe we can hear from Team Captain LA also. Same question.
Well, for this year, the team really worked hard. I mean, I always tell my team na since last year na, okay, since we were the champions, we cannot relax because most of the countries will improve from last year up to now. So having being the host here is also a pressure, and it's also an honor for us to play here because you know, we have our families here watching, all our loved ones, all the support will be here. So it's really exciting for us. At the same time, it's also a pressure, but again, like what Coach Brian said, this pressure will motivate us to defend the tournament this year.
LA, your team captain of both pro and amateur. Ano na lang siguro yung advice mo for yung amateur players, lalo na first time magkaka-amateur division and sila yung magre-represent din sa country?
Well, ang sabi ko lang sa kanila is to have fun, but also trust the trainings that we had the past couple months. And I think the team is very ready. I believe with all their skills, especially how they played the past few months, kita naman namin na they're giving their best from practice and all the tournaments that they've joined. So I really believe that both for pro and for the amateur that we're gonna have a shot this year.
Coach Eric, kayo naman yung sa amateur, walang kasing pressure since kay Coach Ryan defending champs, kayo first time na magka-amateur division. But ano na lang siguro po yung goal nyo, lalo na first time na may ganito and may opportunity yung players to show yung skills nila?
Basically po, ang goal lang naman po talaga namin from the start, first is to build a culture of hard work, a culture of trust, tsaka continuous improvement po. Kasi most of these players started as recreational players, and now they have the chance na to represent the Philippines on an international stage. So, nakaka-proud lang din na yun nga, nabibigyan natin ng chance yung mga tao or mga players na to compete, even they started from yung recreational stage. So, yeah, goal lang namin is to perform, and yun nga, whatever the result is, I just want the players to compete with pride and
Yeah. Sana makuha natin.
A follow-up question?
Yeah, good afternoon. Ryan Phoenix, GMA News Online. This is a question for Coach Eric tsaka si LA. A lot of amateurs, of course, play racket sports in the Philippines, no? Tennis, pickleball. From a player's and a coach's perspective, how difficult or maybe how easy is it to play also padel?
Dun sa may mga tennis or pickleball background, racket sports in general, I think it's easy to convert to paddles because paddles is very easy to learn. Okay? And it's fun and nakaka-addict siya kung tutusin. If you will try. Kasi unlike tennis, for me, tennis yung pinakamahirap matutunan because it takes years to build the skills because it's more technical. But paddle, hindi naman siya mahirap, but same time, it also takes years or months to learn. And it's a team sport so you have a partner. So playing with different backgrounds of racket sports can really, convert you more into be better player in paddle because andun din skills, pare-parehas lang yung skills like in tennis or in pickleball there's forehand backhand, same with paddle, there's volleys, same with paddle, so hindi mahirapan masyado yung mga tao if they will learn paddle.
Yeah, in addition lang with Coach, doon sa sinabi ni Coach LA, yeah, I think paddle is like a good sport to try, especially if you don't have any racket sport background. I mean, most of us kasi in the coaching staff, we came from tennis, but there are also some that came from like football, and after a few years lang of playing, they were able to adapt quickly. So I can say na parang, yeah, tennis is a bit harder, but paddle is more of like easy to play, like even one session lang you can start playing, but the only thing is ima-master mo yung mga techniques. So that's I think what makes paddle more interesting kasi you have to also learn all those kind of techniques na hindi lang siya nakukuha ng madalian. But yeah, for people na just want to socialize, to have workout or yung parang magkaroon lang sport, I think paddle is one of the sport na sobrang pwede nilang gawin and easy to try and play. Yeah.
Okay. Good afternoon. I'm Gab Pera, Sports Corner PH and People's Journal tonight. I'd like to discuss further dun sa Asian Games bid po natin. Kay LA, since officially medal sport na ang paddle for the Asian Games, how has that changed the mindset, the motivation, and of course stepping up sa mga to be at par with the Asian counterparts na dito sa inyong potential participation in the Asian Games?
When we found out na magiging sport ang paddle sa Asian Games, so the team were really excited. Mas nag-push harder kami this year. Even though hindi namin alam kung sino ba masaselect sa amin, pero based sa performance namin sa trainings here in the Philippines and also when we were in Europe last year. And ito, yung mga tournaments na sinasalihan namin all around Asia, nakita ko sa team namin na we're really motivated and we just want to play in Asian Games and show that the Philippine athletes can really perform at the highest level.
Kay Attorney Jackie naman, ang Asian Games is actually a stepping stone na rin for the, hopefully, makakakuha tayo ng bid to have paddle include in the 2032 Brisbane Olympics. Ano mga oportunidad na maaaring kunin ng ating mga Pinoy paddle players? And of course, what's in stake for the future para sa paddle sa ating bansa through the support nga ng ating paddle?
We talk to student athletes and ask them what their future career is or future career plans are. They would often say that they'll take another job or maybe venture into the corporate setting like some of our coaches, because let's face the reality that not all sports have opportunity to be continued after the universities because they don't have tournaments to join. They also cannot play professionally because there's no avenue for that. But now that paddle is part of a medal sport in Asian Games, which is an international multi-sports major event, it now gives them hope that they now have a career that they can pursue, wherein they can continue doing their passion and their love for sport, while at the same time earning professionally, because they can do this as professional players. And at the same time, if they get the opportunity to be part of the national team, they will also be supported by the national government as they represent the country in the international stage. So what an opportunity it is for our Filipino athletes. And we're just so excited because of what we're doing in our grassroots program to see these students eventually transform into our national athletes for paddle to represent the Philippines not only in Asian Games but hopefully next time in the Olympics, the SEA Games and whatsoever. And for the sports in general, like the future of sports in general, it actually also gives hope to other sports that if paddle, an emerging sport, was able to be included in the Asian Games or medals as a medal sport, then maybe their sport is also next in line. Because if many people will also be attracted to the sport that they are playing or to the sport that they are into, then we can get nations to actually unite and be united and have diplomatic relationship through sports, through our multi-sports major events like these.
Like as always said, nasa right direction na tayo ang ating Padel Pilipinas na to support our paddle players mula sa elite up until the grassroots level. Now let's go to the international training camps. Kay Sir Brian, paano naganda ang ating national team for the Asian Games? While also depending nga itong APPC title na mangyayari this week.
Well, like what LA said, no? So once we knew that we are playing Asian Games, kami naman sa coaching staff, of course, number one, we're really excited. Number two, it's a challenge because this is the first time. So by all means, of all the trainings that we had and the trainings that we're doing, not just locally but internationally, marami kaming nakaplot, marami kaming nakaplano for our Philippine national team for paddle, international trainings, international tournaments. Pero at the end of the day, we just need to trust these players to perform at their best. Kagaya ng pinakang main goal as the head coach of the national team is to trust these people that they can deliver. So number one, in order for them to deliver is world-class training. That's why on top of our local trainings, we are always giving this opportunity for them to train internationally. So early this year, maikwento ko lang, early this year, I had to bring our women's team in Europe to train with one of the best academies in the world who produces professional players. And hopefully, before the Asian Games, we will send naman ang ating men's team to continue training naman internationally. Of course, then para in preparation for Asian Games. And at the same time, locally, syempre hindi lang tayo nakafocus who's gonna be playing and who's not gonna be playing, but all of the players, no? So our trainings are not limited to those who just qualify for Asian Games, but all of our players will be ready by Asian Games. For now, I would say we are doing our best to be prepared in the upcoming Asian Games. And I'm really excited as well. Because this is the first time. Actually, this is the first in Asia na may include yung paddle. And probably hindi lang natin alam na this will be a moment for our Filipino paddle players to showcase what our local skills, local talents have pagdating sa international stage.
Before I asking LA, For context, kailan nangyari yung training camp sa Europe and in what particular country specifically?
Like what Attorney Santos said earlier, 3 years na nagko-compete yung team here in APPC. So 3 years na pupunta yung team sa Europe. So early this year, katulad sabi ni Coach Bry, yung women's team pumunta. So I think after this APPC, the whole team will go to Europe para, to improve more our skills and para masanay pa kami dun sa highest level. Kasi dun sa Europe nandun yung pinakamagagaling sa paddle. So kaya tayo pupunta doon para masanay kami at lalo kaming mag-improve.
And last question na lang kay LA. And since nabanggit mo nga yung European Training Cup, prior and after itong Asia Pacific Paddle Club and hopefully Asian Games, ano mga natutunan nyo para sa inyong team na maiuwi ninyo para at least ma-improve pa lalo ang skill sets and performances and to train with different high-level coaches na ng paddle nga based in Europe? Thank you po.
So, nung nandun kami sa Europe, what we really learned is their discipline. Ibang-iba yung discipline ng mga European players doon. Not just the physical, but they also improve their mental side. And also, ang isa pa namin natutunan yung tactical side sa paddle, which is yun yung kailangan ng team. Because, andyan na yung lakas ng loob, andyan na yung talino ng mga Filipino. But the tactical side ng paddle, yun na yung kailangan naming malaman para when we compete sa Asian Games talagang ready lahat ng players. That's it.
Thank you po.
Okay, additional questions, sir?
To Attorney Jacqueline Gan. Ma'am, Talisay City in Cebu opened the first Padel public courts. How would this, can we expect that there will be more public Padel courts to open across the country?
Yes, we're so happy because we always say that that's our goal, to make the sport accessible to people. That's why our battle cry actually in Padel Pilipinas is #Padel para sa lahat. And so one of the ways on how we can bring that to people is building more public paddle courts, such as the one that we have already done in Talisay, Cebu. So right now, we're happy to report to everyone that our courts in Talisay are always fully booked because of the people who are availing it. So what's the difference between a public paddle court and a private paddle court? It's more accessible in such a way that it's cheaper. It's not totally free because there's maintenance expenses or costs that we need to shoulder, but it's a lot cheaper than a usual private paddle court. And so it's now being booked not only by adults, but also by students and youth who are into the sport now. So what can we expect? So this year, we have already inspected 3 more public paddle courts wherein the courts are already in place. So nakatayo na po siya, but we will just do some improvement because our coaches, particularly Coach Brian and Coach Mac, went to visit and inspect our courts. So may mga konting improvements lang before we prepare for our opening, and maybe we could also invite you to our opening. So I'll just mention po siguro kung ano-ano yung mga provinces where we have already public courts in place. So we have one in La Union, we also have one in Batangas, and I think the other one is in Leyte or Moc. So, and then, bukod pa po doon, meron din pong mga ongoing discussions with other LGUs na magtatayo rin po ng mga public paddle courts.
Players from Talisay Cebu City also won the junior tournaments. How encouraging is it that many young people already are in the Padel sports.
Yeah, that's one of our very, very proud achievements po in Padel Pilipinas. Our grassroots program is actually working because the people whom we trained in Talisay, Cebu, the locals, yung mga kabataan po natin sa Cebu, they've won the national tournament that we've also hosted in Padel Pilipinas. So that only proves that with the right discipline, with the right training, and with the right opportunity, people and the students or the youth can actually be trained into becoming champions. So, excited po kami na mas madami pa pong kabataan yung mahook sa sports, lalong-lalo na po with the recent incidents that we are seeing in the news of the different involvements, tragic incidents of the students, no? Ang goal po ng Padel Pilipinas is for us to give an avenue for students and for the youth to have deviation, diversion po ng kanilang mga emotions through sports para hindi po sila malunod sa kahit anong bisyo. Ang maging bisyo na lang po nila ay sports, which is better because it will improve their health and at the same time, their wellness in totality. So, excited po kami na gamitin yung mga public paddle courts, even our partner private paddle courts for more grassroots program.
Okay. Any more questions?
Hi, good afternoon. Romeo Moran po from The Inquirer. My first question is to Coach Brian. The Philippine team has brought in coaches from Cebu and Bohol. In your own words, can you tell us why it's important to invest in local coaches as well?
Well, number one, when we had Padel Pilipinas years before, I personally, advised that we focus on coaches' development. And it is one of the key role in order for us to promote the sport. Kumbaga, hindi mag-grow ang sport kung walang mga coaches. Technically, the kids wouldn't learn without a teacher. And a teacher, lagi nga nila sinasabi, it starts from home, with our parents. And outside their homes are these coaches. So, by the time that the coaches from Talisay and some from Negros and Bohol went here, we did an intensive training camp for me as well to share my expertise when it comes to community coaching, and coaches has a role in promoting the sport in the country, especially now that we're talking about the grassroots program. And it's really, really important for us na magkaroon tayo ng mga local coaches because sila ang pinakamalapit na tao na kayang magturo sa ating mga kabataan. Not just the kids, but probably to you guys. Okay, so Padel is for all ages. So isa yan sa mga nag-drive sa Padel Pilipinas to train more local coaches kasi isa ito sa mga iniyayabang namin na we can produce good local coaches and future professional coaches. And at the same time, if we have produced local coaches and future coaches, we will produce new talents, professional players from all levels, from beginner to amateur to elite. We can do that. So that's why coaches develop is one of our priorities in Padel Pilipinas. Yeah,
Thank you so much, Coach. My next question is for Attorney Jackie. Beyond our historic hosting of the APPC here in Manila, what other exciting events and programs can the local community look forward to this year and maybe beyond?
Yeah, so we stick to our core pillars, the four core pillars of Padel Pilipinas, such as the first one is our nationwide grassroots program. So expect more grassroots program that we are doing, sports clinic in different cities, municipalities all over the country. So we will be pushing through with that. The second one is, of course, the development of our national team. We'll be sending them, as mentioned by Coach Brian and Coach LA, will be sending them to Europe for training in Asia and at the same time locally so that they can improve their skills more. And for our community building, wherein we will be hosting more tournaments local and international, so that we can build community through paddle. And the last one is sports tourism, like this one. So under sports tourism, we're so happy and excited to actually be joining Asian Games in September in Nagoya, Japan. And by December, I don't know if I'm allowed to announce it already, but maybe you'll see it soon. We're also joining one medal sport in December and in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. So go just research where that would be and what event would that be, because I'm not so sure if I can already announce that. And we are so excited because the next years we're also included as a medal sport in different multi-sport major events. So stay in tune for that. So those are the things that you can expect from the team and from the federation.
Thank you so much, Attorney Jackie. Sounds exciting. For my last question is for Sir Jeff. How does this historic hosting affect the larger picture of the federation's plans? Like, is this the beginning of more in the Philippines?
Yeah, definitely. So I think what we did was to showcase what the Filipino can do in hosting. As you can see, this beautiful facility, I think it's one of the best in the world that I've seen. So I think with the tournament here, with the participation of the different international countries, they'll see that we can run it professionally. So we would actually plan to have host more tournaments here. Like Attorney Jackie has said, that it's more for sports tourism as well, and promoting the country, not just the sport, but overall the Philippines itself, which will help also the economy and tourism overall. Of course, I think with the different paddle clubs sprouting around the country, that's very important, because I think competition will definitely be a catalyst in developing the sport in the quickest possible time. Yeah, so we'll just keep on doing what we're doing, and again, thank you for everyone's support, and of course from the team, and good luck for the tournament.
Last question, sir?
Just wanted to ask Mr. Jeff, and I'm putting you on the spot. People know you from your involvement sa Pilipinas, no? So can Filipino fans, and specifically Padel Philippines fans, expect the same level of commitment that you gave from the Pilipinas?
Yes, so definitely. I think, I mean, the sport may be different now, but I think my commitment to helping athletes, our Filipino athletes, do their best, and our Filipino teams compete at their best level in international competition. The fire is still there, and I think that's basically what's driving me in involving myself in Padel Pilipinas.
Okay, final question.
Good afternoon. Danny Simon from Tonight Police Files. Sa mga coaches, what's your basis of selecting the cream of the crop of national team who will compete in the APPC?
Well, number one, of course, is their performance. No, so because most of the coaches in our team knows a lot of all the players that we have. So it is one of our main basis of selecting who's gonna be part and who's not gonna be part of the team. And at the same time, the tournaments, it's an important part of the basis as well. How they perform in the tournaments. Are they winning? Are they losing? Are they competing against their partner or not? So it's more of, it's part of our strategy as well to see how well our players can adapt at a certain scenario. And at the same time, who works with who. So if the team dynamics works, then it will work. But una pa lang, sabi ko nga with our team, una pa lang ninyong sumalang sa laro, we already know that if you're working or not. There are good coaches that just uses their eyes. Sometimes the way you approach the match mentally and physically. The preparation mentally and the preparation physically. So those are the key things that we look into bringing the national team.
Last question, Attorney Jackie. Ang location ng venue ng APPC ay sadyain. So how can we lure how can we lure the crowd to come to the venues to cheer for the Philippine team?
Actually, we would like to thank you for that question because that gives me an opportunity to thank our major sponsor, Play Padel, McKinley, for actually hosting APPC 2026. And it's actually, if you go to Metro Manila, this is one of the best, if not the best, club wherein we can host this with our 6 courts totally up and going so that we can use it. And you can easily search it. Napakadali pong puntahan. Search it sa Waze po. You can book Grab. Just type Play Padel McKinley West and you will arrive right at the doorstep. And we would like to take this opportunity also to invite everyone who's watching us, whether it's in live feed, on your phones, to come and visit Play Padel McKinley West this weekend. It's free entrance, and not only that, with the free entrance, you get actually free vouchers to avail of our McKinley Whiskey Park. So there are drinks, food for everyone, and we also have prepared some entertainment for you while you are here. So while watching the games, while enjoying the competition, you'll also be enjoying the amenities and the services that we have prepared for all of you.
And I think that wraps up our press conference for this part of the program. Let's have a photo op first. Okay, selfie first, and then we'll have another photo op. All right, now facing our media friends. Now facing the media friends. Sige pa. Reminder, this is a 2-part press conference, so we'll have our part 2 after the photo ops. After this, we will have our press conference, our media briefing with our APPC partners and competing teams. Please stand by. Please stay on for the second part of the press con. All right, thank you everyone.
Can I just thank everyone for the first part of the press conference on behalf of Padel Pilipinas. Thank you for coming here. And also, we would like to thank our president, President Jeff Cheng, because to be honest, I was just waiting for a question that would ask me about his presidency, but you were asking as to his commitment. Before he became president of Padel Pilipinas, he was already supporting Padel on the back end. And so we just asked him if he could actually officially be our president, because he has given support and commitment to the Padel community even before he was president. And at the same time, if you're wondering how we were able to pull off this kind of international tournament, it was him and our founder, Senator Pia's brainchild, because they wanted to showcase to the Asia-Pacific region that the Philippines can do it. Thank you everyone again, and God bless us.
Right, thank you, Padel Pilipinas. So, may we request the media to stay? We'll have our second part in 15 minutes. Thank you.
What? Hello.
Did I butcher your name? Okay. And perhaps starting from Brunei, going downwards, may we please request that you introduce yourself because I don't want to butcher anyone's name.
Hi everyone, my name is Hadi and I'm from Brunei.
Hi everyone, my name is Ritik. I'm the manager for the Indian team, and thank you for having us. Good to unite with everyone across Asia in the paddle league, paddle space over here, and yeah, good luck to everyone.
Hi guys, I'm Eric. I'm captain of Team Taiwan, and this is our first time here. We're very stoked and excited to compete. Thank you.
Hi everyone, I'm Jem. I'm the captain of Team Thailand. Very excited to be back here again. We have a lot of new faces this year, but great to see everyone familiar and new as well. Thank you guys.
Hello everyone, my name is Amil Asif Tabani. I'm the captain for Team Pakistan and super excited to be in this lovely city and country. Looking forward.
Hello everyone, I'm LA, the team captain of Philippines. First of all, wanna
Questions? Please go ahead. Please state your name first before asking your
Good
question.
afternoon.
Thank you.
My name is Ruben Terrado of Spin.ph. My question is for Sir Alex. Sir, could you talk about the APPC? How important is it for to the paddle community here in the region? How important is it, the APPC?
Yeah, I think the APPC is very important for Padel in the region. APPC is one of the top team competitions in Asia, and also because it's like a moment to unify, to give visibility, to unconnect different countries, cities, players in one place.
How has the tournament grown from last year to now? Could you describe it, the growth?
Yeah, the growth, it's in different ways. Number of teams, different countries joining, plus also including one new category, the amateur. And the level. I think the level is growing so quick here in the region. All the coaches, all the regions, all the countries are doing a great job coaching the players, and I think we will see a very nice confrontations and very nice matches.
How about the APPC coming here in the Philippines? How significant is it? How meaningful is it that the tournament is being held here in the Philippines?
I think the APPC to be host here in the Philippines demonstrate how consolidated is Padel in the Philippines, the growth of Padel in the Philippines, show also how structured and well done is Philippines, Padel Pilipinas, and all the Padel industry, let's say here in this country, how well they are doing, and show that this country is ready for hosting big events and improve the growth of the sport in the region. Also show that the Philippines is the epicenter of Padel in Asia.
How are you, your group, what are you doing in order for the tournament to be run smoothly? What are the things that you're doing?
Well, this is a teamwork, I can say. Padel Filipinas play Padel, all the team here, plus all the captains, all the sponsors, managers of each team. They did a great job with the organization, logistics, accommodation, and everything. Always there is a lot of challenge to solve, but yeah, I think it's very important, like the cooperation between all the parts of to make this happen.
And a follow-up to that, what was the biggest consideration in bringing the tournament here in the Philippines? Is it the venue or any other consideration?
Yeah, there is different considerations. One is the strategic position of Philippines in the paddle industry as a very important country, not only because the level, because the the community here, plus the excitement of the Padel Pilipinas play paddle to host it, and of course they win the Philippines won the last year, so they deserve.
Yeah, another question. A lot of teams are here for this tournament. What can you say about that? What does it say about the growth of the paddle in the region?
Yeah, new countries joining this year, which means the paddle is growing very quick in Asia. And yeah, I think it's proof, no, that the paddle is being now booming.
And how about maybe what's the importance of these kinds of regional tournaments in the awareness or in the growth of the sport, not only in the Philippines but also in the region?
The players need to compete to improve their level. So to have this type of tournaments, I think makes the players compete, to train, and to improve the level in the region. Plus, as well, I think APPC is like a place where they meet each other, players, coaches, federation, organizations, clubs. So it's like also networking. So I think it's good for these two things, like leveling, improve the level of the players, to compete each other, challenge each other, plus also community network where they can connect each other, and make the sports bigger and better. Thank you. Also,
I'm good. So, good afternoon, everyone. Ivan from Dagot, Philippines. So, I have a question for our foreign athletes here. So, I'm just curious about the growth of your paddle in your respective countries. Like, how long did it? When was it founded? How large is the community right now? And the support of the national federation about your respective sports. Let's start with Hadi. Hadi, you're up.
All right. Hello, everyone. So basically, paddle in Brunei started around early last year. So we are still small and we're still growing. And this is our first time joining APPC. So joining APPC is not just about winning for us. It's where we start to gain experience and learn from the country who's been playing paddle a long time ago before us. Yeah.
Great, take care.
Yeah, I think I would say the first paddle court in India, I would say started about 5-6 years ago, but the sport took some time to grow. But I would say hand in hand it grew well with similarly to what it's grown in across Asia. You had celebrities be a part of it, cricketers be a part of it, and there was automatic organic growth. And I think we can all agree that once you hit the court and once you play paddle, that people just want to play more and more. And luckily we've got over like 500, 600 courts being built every single year now. Millions of players wanting to compete in the sport, and courts being sold all the time. A lot of different stakeholders being a part of the sport now. So I think, touch wood, that it keeps growing that way across Asia, and we're just good to see that. But yeah, thanks.
That's a lot of courts. Compared to India, in Taiwan, we only have our first court open 5 months ago. So we are paddle babies here. Yeah, please have some mercy. yeah. So yeah, it's only just the beginning of the paddle journey in Taiwan. We're working hard to build more courts. But this time, we're just here to, everything is new. We're just here to gain experience and see how the best players in Asia are playing this game. Yeah, so we're very excited. Let's paddle babies. Thank you.
I think, sorry, I just wanted to add to that. To be fair, we have to cater to a lot of people in India. We're quite populated that way. But yeah, I think gradually it's going to be growing hand in hand naturally.
Hi. In Thailand, I think paddle started around 4 or 5 years ago. We had around like 1 or 2 courts as well. But I think that the growth has accelerated a lot in the past 3 years. We have around over 100 courts now, and that spans across not just the major city, but also in the suburbs as well. So that's a really good sign. We're also getting a lot of more casual players as well as competitive players. So I think that, when people start to play the sport, people want to get more involved, and I think that's the one thing that we've done well with growing this sport, and I think that's what every country will do well as well.
Hello there. Well, paddle in Pakistan, I think it's about 3 years old. But in the last 1 year, I think it has exploded exponentially. You can find courts in every street at walking distance. The youth only wants to talk about paddle. Even if they wake up at 4 p.m., they will have games at 1 a.m. in the night. The only thing that they do is paddle right now. So I think the growth of sports is just amazing. While the average team experience would be between 1 and 3 years, but they are like seriously invested in paddle over the last 1 year. So yeah, looking forward to more growth of paddle in the countries.
For Korea, I think it's like around 4 years. But by the regulation, it's really hard to expand the Padel. But because of APPC, we can experience from outside of the South Korea. So people want to play from outside. Also, because of that, we want to try to expand in Korea. So I hope after the Asian game, people like to play. So I'm waiting for the time. Maybe everyone waiting for the time. Thank you.
I actually have a follow-up for Jem. Since Thailand has a solid tennis following thanks to the likes of Sri Sapan and now the likes of Sawang Kao. So how is the reception of paddle among the tennis fans there?
So I think that I'm sure other countries have this as well. A lot of the people who play paddle competitively are a lot of tennis players. Given that we're a very high pride racket sport country, I think that paddle is very attractive to not just tennis players, but also badminton players as well. So I think that, yeah, we've seen a lot of overspill from tennis and badminton into paddle as well.
Right, so now your preparation for this tournament. So how did you prepare for this, and which teams are you looking forward to match up with, and your goal for tonight for this tournament? Let's start now with G1. Your preparation for the tournament, the matchup you want you're looking forward to, and your goal for this tournament.
Our goal? Win one game, one match. We're gonna try. Yeah. Win, of course.
Your preparation. How did you prepare for this? How did they prepare?
We don't have much time to prepare, but we're gonna just try our best. Yeah.
All right. Emil, you're up.
Right, so we've been preparing for this since the start of this year, scouting the team over the last 3-4 months. The team was playing, the pool of players were playing different tournaments, so we were scouting the best players from every team. Before the tournament, obviously, we had a camp with the whole team to make sure, everyone can gel in and have the right chemistry. Chemistry, I think, is the most crucial element in this game. Individual brilliance is definitely there in all of the players, but I think in paddle, to have the right chemistry between the team members is the most crucial element. So I think in the last 3 years, any tournament that anyone has played, the preparation for this tournament has by far been at the highest levels. So we are fully invested, we're all in, and hopefully we will try to do our best and challenge all the other teams as much as possible, and hopefully host the next tournament in Pakistan. But we'll do our best. Thank you.
Yeah, going off, I think the preparation-wise, chemistry has been very important for us. I think that a lot of the players who've been playing last year and who are here today, we've competed in a lot of different tournaments. I think that the preparation has been super, super high. Actually, we all just finished training at 11 p.m. last night and got on a 6 a.m. flight, so most of us have had like 3 hours of sleep. And we came straight to here as well. So I could say the passion, the preparation is super, super high. One thing that I think that we're looking forward to is, we have a lot of new players, so it'll be a first experience for them. But also, we didn't get to play Philippines last year, so we'd like the, opportunity to be able to battle it out as well. So yeah.
Yeah, so preparation-wise, we don't have much time because most of our team members, they are professional tennis player or pickleball players. They don't have much time to actually like train together. Yeah, so like I said, our journey started very early. So hopefully this time we'll just learn from the best. And considering the preparation time, we can only sign up for amateur competitions. Yes, but we're still very looking forward to it. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, personally, I think I've been following Jem and people like Amil who just constantly, you can see it on Insta what they're on about. But no, I think the entire team, they've been playing a variety of different competitions and they want to personally grow as individuals. So everyone's been training non-stop. They're playing matches against different players and competing nonetheless. But as per training-wise, it's hard to kind of unite. We're not, fully backed in terms of funds that way as well. So it's hard to unite everyone across the entire country in one spot and kind of take it like that. But everyone individually is putting their best front through. And yeah, we're looking to compete with everyone. And it's good to meet players across Asia and, get a grasp of different types and styles of play. So yeah.
All right. For Brunei, to be honest, we don't really have much time to train together. But I still hope that we can give some good match for other country as well. So just all the best for everyone. Hopefully we get a good match. That's all.
Okay, so one more on my end, one more follow-up for Eric. Since you mentioned that your team is composed of tennis and pickleball players, so how are they transitioning? Because tennis has different rules, pickleball has different rules, paddle has different rules. So how are they adjusting to paddle?
They have been training some paddle techniques along the way, but I think strategic-wise, we still need more like real matches to know what they are short of, they need to improve on. Yeah, but basically, I think volley, overheads, they are really good at it. Yeah, so I think we will work on defense in the future. Yeah.
Alex, you want to add something?
Well, yes, I want to say a special thank you to Padel Filipinas, Play Padel, and all the captains, managers, and all the players to come to join. And yeah, let's enjoy, let's have fun, and good luck.
I think we have more questions.
Yeah, hi.
Go ahead.
My name is Bernadette from PDB Sports. My question is about the amateur category, since the APPC is introducing the amateur category for the very first time. I want to know, does your federation have an amateur level team? And how important is that expansion to developing the sport in your country, guys? Anyone can answer.
Sorry, can you repeat the question again?
Yeah, my question is about the amateur category.
Yes.
Since the APPC is introducing the amateur category for the very first time. So I want to know, does your federation have an amateur level team? And how important is that expansion to develop the paddle as a sport in your country?
I think the question is more on...
Yeah, so I think that it's a great addition to the tournament this year. You know, we give the opportunity to a lot of federations and countries to bring people and have this amazing experience. Thailand itself, we were talking about having an amateur team as well, but I think that with the time, with the cost and everything, we weren't able to consolidate a team for that. But I think that, if we have the opportunity, we could definitely field an amateur team as well.
And also, I want to ask, how do you see the Asia Pacific paddle community growing in the next 3 to 5 years?
Yeah, I think it's a great series, and I've been playing sports since the last 30 years. I might look 19, but I'm 34. But I always think that sports it's always uniting people and countries together. I've always been a great believer of this. And I made friends with this young gentleman in an ice bath when he was reading a book. And I was like, dude, what are you doing in an ice bath? And while I'm next to him shivering in the other tub. But I think with the help of these sports and series like Asia Pacific Cup, we are able to unite and grow together with the same agenda of developing the future of players and giving them an opportunity to grow in their careers as well. And I think Padel has been a great addition for all the countries. And I would say definitely for Pakistan, because in our community, tennis was the next best alternative for, the first alternative for Padel players. But now these Padel players are shaping up their careers and they're making 10 times more money than they were making in tennis. So I think these competitions, these cups are really doing very good for the youth and what we have for the future.
Yeah, and if I can just add to that, when you're looking at the growth of just simply for Asia Pacific Padel Cup, that we're like, for year one, it was a tiny room where we possibly did the press conference, and we're at a point where I don't think I can count how many cameras we have. So, it just shows what the growth's going right. And I think all of us, all our countries, we've been a bit, we've joined the sport at a later stage, but I think you can say organically, be it Europe, be it America, be it Asia, it's heading in the right direction. We need competitions like these. We need players coming up, more and more people being part of the sport, and we've got federations coming as well. So shout out to Philippines as well. To congratulations on finally having a federation. But I think the same trajectory that we're going to see new stakeholders and people seeing the value of paddle, right? So there's going to be more of people and ideas coming into the sport organically.
And
I'll just add to that. Like what most of the captains said here, like in their countries, paddle is very new. So last year we don't have Brunei and Taiwan. Now we're adding them in the tournament. So it just really proves that paddle is really growing in Asia. And and thank you for APPC for adding the amateur teams, because since it's very new in Asia, having these amateur teams or having even beginner levels tournaments in the tour, it really helps how to build the sport more in Asia. So it just proves that each year, paddle is really fast growing in most countries, and I believe in 3 to 5 years, the level of the players will be really high, and maybe, I don't know, anything is possible. We can compete with the Europeans. That's why I really love to do these tournaments, because we're competitors, but it's also we're pushing each other, to raise the level higher. And someday, if paddle will be part of Olympics, and I hope everyone here can be part of it.
Since you mentioned the Olympics, I want to ask, where do you see your country in that conversation?
Sorry.
Since you've mentioned the Olympics level and the growth of paddle in Asia Pacific, I want to know your reaction, and where do you see your country in that conversation or in that level?
Well, if you heard in the interview earlier, paddle will be part of Asian Games. So I think that's a step closer to Olympics. So it's really how the sport is growing all around the world. So if we continue doing this, I believe that very soon we will be part of Olympics.
And my last question, what message would you like to share with the Filipino paddle community, since the paddle here in the Philippines is still growing, and the enthusiasm of the fans?
I think,
Anyone? To Sir Alex first.
No, firstly, thank you for having us. It's really good to be here at Philippines. We're all excited to be here, but it's putting a benchmark to what such kind of competitions can be. But like they said, I think even though we're a competition to one another, I think we're all an ally, right? We're an ally in the terms of paddle in Asia. So it's good to see everyone united, and just thank you for having us and thank you for hosting us.
Okay, Sir Alex, if you want to add something. The enthusiasm and your message to Filipino paddle community.
I invite everyone to come and watch. I think will be a very nice tournament, and the atmosphere is unique. I think for me it's the best event of the year. I'm going a lot of events, and I think the APPC is always special and unique, because the players feel a lot every match, and the the team atmosphere is amazing. So I think I invite all the community to come. I think they will get extra motivation after watching all these amazing players competing, and yeah.
All right, thank you everyone. Let's take a full photo of the panel. Please stand up. Okay. May we also request one photo with Sir Jeff? And to our media friends who are interested in playing paddle, we have reserved Court 4 with Coach Eric Marquez, so you can try it. So again, anyone interested? Anyone interested, please? Court 4 is available. Thank you everyone. That wraps up today's press conference. The opening ceremony and players parade will begin later in a while. Please stay for that. And anyone interested in playing paddle, Court 4 is reserved for you guys if you wanna try it. Thank you everyone for coming. Thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. A warm and energetic welcome to everyone gathered here today for the Asia Pacific Padel Cup 2026. Welcome to Play Padel McKinley. And before we start, I just want to check everybody's energy here. I'd like to hear who's ready to play Padel. All right, energy checked. Now this is the APPC, and today we celebrate not only competition, but also friendship, sportsmanship, culture, and the growing spirit of Padel across the Asia-Pacific region. Get ready for an afternoon filled with pride, passion, powerful rallies, and vibrant performances as we officially begin this exciting tournament. To open our program with color, rhythm, and Filipino pride, we are honored to present a special cultural performance from Indayao Dance Company, the City of Taguig's cultural dance team.
sining ng taong bayan.
Ani ng sining, ani ng galing, diwa at damdamin ng taong bayan. Ani ng anyo ng ating pagkatao, ani ng sining ng taong bayan. Ani ng liwanag ng kamalayan, ani ng diwa ng taong bayan, ani ng gabay sa ating paglalakbay, ani ng sining ng taong bayan. Ani ng likha ng taong malikhain, ating anihin at ihahain. Ani ng saysay, ani ng salaysay, aning kasaysayan ng taong bayan. Ani ng sining ng taong bayan. Kamalayan, iwahanagan, pagdiriwang. Ani, 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 ani ng sining. Ani, 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 ani ng sining. Ani ng sining ng taong bayan. Ani, 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 ani ng sining ng taong bayan. Ani, 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 ani,
Thank you very much, Indayo Dance Company, for that wonderful and inspiring cultural presentation. Before anything else, I'd also like to introduce myself. My name is Mox De Vera, and I am also one of your broadcasters for our live stream. So for everybody who's viewing right now, good afternoon to all of you as well. And now, to move on to one of the most anticipated parts of our opening program, the Parade of Teams. Let us now welcome our participating nations with loud cheers, big smiles, and unstoppable energy. First, bringing strength, determination, and competitive spirit to the court. Let us hear our first team, Team Pakistan. showcase skill, teamwork, and heart. Let's give it up once more for Team India. With focus, discipline, and fighting spirit, let's give a big round of applause for Team Taiwan. Let's now hear it for Team Thailand.
This is who the fuck get loose.
Our next team is ready to compete and make their mark. Let's give a warm welcome to Team Brunei. Precision and determination. Let's give it up this time for Team South Korea. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a powerful welcome to our host team, and defending champions, Team Philippines. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give one more big round of applause to all our participating teams. Pakistan, India, Taiwan, Thailand, Brunei, South Korea, and the Philippines. Today, these athletes stand before us not only as competitors, but as ambassadors of unity, excellence, and sportsmanship. To all players, coaches, officials, and supporters, welcome to the Asia Pacific Padel Cup 2026. Before we begin, we would like to acknowledge the presence of Mr. Jeff Chang, the Padel Pilipinas president, and to all our VIPs and media friends. Once again, welcome. Congratulations to all participating teams, and let the games begin. And we would like to request one last thing from all our teams. How about we all say game, set, Manila on 3. 1, 2, 3. Really awesome, guys. Let's get ready to play Padel. We also would like to acknowledge the presence of our Senator Pia Cayetano. We also would like to acknowledge the presence of the Ambassador of Pakistan, Dr. Asima Rabbani. We also would like to welcome and acknowledge the presence of Congressman George Bacobo of Taguig.
cake. She can get a taste. Let you get a taste. Do you love the taste? Yeah, that's cool, but he ain't like me. Slide on the pimp gang with my pinky ring. Lot of gang.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, all your sports fans. Welcome to the Asia Pacific Padel Cup 2026. We are at Play Padel here at McKinley West. This is Mox De Vera. I'm one of your broadcasters for this live stream. We are very excited to see all of these teams competing today. I hope everybody's up for some Padel. So for our first match here on the screen that you see, we have Philippines versus India. For Philippines, we got Arjo Lance Canizares and Jason Tamayo Lapidus. And for India, we got Samar Malhotra and Krishiv Patel. This is a very exciting first match because Manila, Philippines has been the home base for most of our Padel players here in the Philippines. And last year for the APPC, the Philippines was the champion. So let's see if they can defend their title. For most of you, I'm pretty sure you know how to play Padel, but just in case, we are playing for 3 sets. And of course, we're gonna see some really nice action here, electrifying games today. We got 3 courts. And what you see here on the screen is Court 3, where we are broadcasting live. Interesting that the Philippines has already picked up Padel. You know, a lot of racket sports here in the Philippines, and it's exciting to see that we have picked up this game as well. So we start the game strong here. Good rallies. Nice lob from both teams. We get our first score. Philippines on top of that. So the goal here is to keep the ball really low, so it's going to be hard for the other team to pick up. Just enough not to bounce it off any of the walls that we have. Aiming it right on the feet. Rebound no good. So we got 40 love on the first set. Philippines closes in this game really fast, showing their power against India. All right, we now have the second set. The game passed really, really fast. I think there's something wrong with the other side of the court. Now we're seeing the Philippines team making those errors. Almost a good rebound there, hitting it on the net. India now with a lead. Now, when you see those shots coming from one side and bounce it off the opponent's wall, the glass wall, and it goes all the way back to the same side, it's an automatic point. And it takes a really good skill to measure the distance. It's not always about how hard you hit, because you also have to consider bouncing it off the walls. We got some glass walls here, and of course the metal fence, the metal screens. You have to be good in geometry and physics to succeed in this game. I thought that was going to be a long rally. Philippines now with the serve. Interestingly, we might just see one of those rare occurrences where the ball would bounce out of the cage, where the players could run out and bring it back. But considering the measurement between the two courts, I'm not sure if that's possible here today, but we'll see. You know, Padel, if you've watched a lot of Padel, this game is very spectacular if you see a really good player on court. We're now moving on to our third and final set, or rather, India now with the serve. Here's the lob. Oh! Good shot. I think this is this is going to be one of the common shots that we're going to see today. The teams bouncing it off the wall of the other team and let it return to their court, giving out an easy score. But it really depends on how each team sets up each shot. Nice serve there. One of the things that we're looking out for is how the angles of the serve goes. Of course, it should bounce off the service box or the box of the opponent before it bounces to any of the walls that we have. Nice catch by the Philippines. Oh! Philippines that is easy to hit hard. Because like what I said earlier, one of the shots that we're gonna commonly see is to shoot it or smash it so hard that it bounces off the walls and goes back to the court of the one who just hit. Is really tricky in Padel. It would be really safe if you keep the ball low enough, so the other team would have a hard time picking it up. Score is 30-15. Philippines with the lead. Is it going in? It goes out. Too much angle there. Bounces off the wall and then goes out of bounds. Second serve. Rebound with a lob. Philippines winning that round. Quick games between the Philippines and India. Now normally you would see a really nice intense game if we see the action near the net, but as what we can see here, they're keeping it far and bouncing it off the baseline walls. Most of the points that were made were the ones that bounced off the baseline wall going back to the server's court. You got to have quick eyes with this game. Lots of bounces to consider. Good attempt there, but unable to complete. Bouncing it off the wall, but just too low. That did. Nice defense by India. Both offense and defense so far, they have been dominating 30-0. Good recovery. Nice rebound off the glass. Oh! I think that will be a fault because technically that went out of bounds. It just hit the pole of our lights there. Another quick set. Team Philippines now with the serve. Nice bounce off the corner. They're really aiming for that corners. It's really hard to catch, especially with that corner cutting off that swing. Really nice balls this time. Oh, good offense. Philippines with that score. Oh, nice recovery. Philippines using that metal cage to get some more height and keep that ball. Unfortunately, they could not complete that rally. India with a score. 30-15, India with the lead. All right, for those of you who are viewing our live stream, we currently have some technical issues. Oh, and that ball goes out of bounds, hitting it high. Good trajectory. That ball is not coming back, definitely. Ah, bajada, not good. That just hit the net. They're easing off with the hits now. They have to keep some type of momentum and at the same time preserve their strength, because every swing can warn or can wear out your arm. Nice, really low bounce off the glass there. India with the lead, 40-15. Let's see if they close this out. And it goes home. Nice exchanges. You know, when you're watching it on screen, these players, these athletes look really calm, but you just cannot feel it if you're watching on screen. The energy, the effort that they put in every movement, every swing, and every time they crunch and running on their toes. Quick feet, quick eyes. Philippines communicating. Unfortunately, they were unable to complete that rally. $30 all. Let's see who's gonna get this W. Oh! So just in case that type of rally happens and the ball goes across the net, and if ever that one of the players get to the ball before it even crosses the net and they touch it, as long as they don't touch the net or any part of their body doesn't touch the net, that can still be a score. The great thing about Padel is that you can get your body across or over the net. Oh, low bounce on that glass. Good shot. We're now going to a deuce, 40-40. This just might be the first time we're going to have a golden point. Ooh, far off that drive. Philippines now on the serve. Chance to get that golden point. India leading 3-5 with their standing. Oh! Unable to keep that ball inside. Game ends. Checking out our next set here. India with that aggressive attack. One of the best possible action that you want to see is that if the ball gets caught up in the corner and it stops bouncing without any way for the other team to rebound. Bajada doesn't work with that. Ooh. Good exchanges here. Oh! Nice attack. India going to the net. This is exactly what we want to see. Everything in Padel is mostly getting to the net first, getting the most control. And once you get to the net, it's easier because the angle that you hit the ball with definitely will not get that ball back. So what we want to do is to get to the net as fast as we can and as much as possible. If you can hit the ball high for the other team not to be able to return the ball. Also, another thing that you'd like to see the teams do is to dance as partners. You know, dance partners who are in sync and with good communication. Team Philippines showing a bit of frustration here. Lots of vibora happening here. Philippines starting to get aggressive. Oh, no good with that volley. Good recovery. Here's the lob, and there's the smash. Can't get that ball back. It's also a good thing if you're a tall player, just like Samad here from India. He's got long arms, and if it happens to get to that point where the ball is almost going over the net, he can just hit it. Good pickup. Ooh, nice recovery. Wall to wall. Wow. Insane. Insane shot. I mean, that was really off balance. Two teams talking it over. I think it was mostly unclear. From where I'm standing, I think that went in. But of course, it's the player's call here. Ooh, nice block. Getting it off the wall. Oh! And nice rally. Who's gonna give up first? Really nice V-boras. Back to back. Getting to that corner. Oh! Score now is 30-0. Philippines getting this win. They need a few more sets to win if they want to stay in this game. Let's see what India has to say about this next round. Service. Ooh. Quick thinking. Now, with the racket that we use at Padel, it's really difficult to just flick the ball, just like in other racket sports. The racket is a bit heavy, so we tend to use the momentum of the ball, if not the speed. Footworks. Really nice. Oh! Good play by the Philippines. Here's a smash. And that goes out of bounds. I was just thinking if I'm going to see that first return coming from outside. But India was not able to catch that and bring it back to the court. Philippines with a nice finish. It's really amazing to see how these players, these athletes would be able to run out of the cage and probably hit that ball back. We got about 3 meters of side fences. So to get that ball back with great control, I mean, we got a soft ball and a really heavy racket, so getting that up might be easy, but the control of getting it in, the precision of targeting for the ball to get in, and just simply running out of the court, there's just so many things to do. So many things to do, so many things to think about. And that's probably why we love Padel.
Test 1, 2, 3. Hi, good afternoon. Welcome to the APPC 2025 Manila. We're here with Mac Gulfo, one of the Philippine stars for the pro level. Good afternoon. How are you feeling now that we've hosted the first ever APPC 2025 here in Manila?
So far, of course, so excited to play, especially against India. So, yun lang. Actually, third game pa kami.
Okay, thank you.
Getting back into the game, Philippines with the serve. Now in second. Nice lob. Soft return. Oh, good drop. Jason Tamayo. (30-0). Philippines now with the lead. And that ball is going home. 40-0. I'm beginning to appreciate whenever I see those what we call chiquita, you know, when they land that ball softly with those spins. It's one thing to hit the ball precise and timed, and it's another thing to receive that ball right on the feet, as close as it can get to the feet of your opponent, because it's going to be hard to pick it up from there. Oh, and that's a nice hit. Good thing that he was able to turn to his back. That's something that you don't want to happen. Getting hit with that soft ball. I mean, you would think it's soft, but with those rackets. Tamayo is good with those placement shots. He's now using more placement in this round. Oh, going cross court. Nice eye, nice look. Bajadas. Oh, nice catch. Oh! No bounce. So you got to bounce the ball first on the you have to have it bounce off the ground. Oh, second time. That's the second time that we got Argel Canizares get hit by the ball. Feel like he's starting to get frustrated. I'm sure it's not intentional. Samar now with the serve. We are waiting for the golden point. High ball. Nice catch. Oh! Very good contra, but unable to complete that. Really nice match here. India and the Philippines give and take with the scores and the sets. We are just going to get some more information and data as to how many games or how many sets both teams have already won. We still don't have that score on our take multivitamins in just one tab. Now I think they're trying to have it in a tablet that you can actually dissolve and drink as liquid. I think that works better, especially for athletes like Padel athletes. Nice smash. Oh, that was out of bounds. Oh, unable to recover that ball. Good shot. Argel's got good eyes on where to drop that ball. I think the Philippine team here is now counting on placements more than their shots, just what we've seen in the first few sets. So again, another out of bounds. That ball is out, hitting the fence. Canizares and Lapidus talking it out. Service fault. Going to second serve now. Lots of bandejas. Oh, nice volley. Contra, and Tamayo unable to reach for that ball. Score is 30-30. Good attempt there, but that just hit the net. We have really powerful rackets here, hitting a rubber ball. But you just have to have that safe distance from the net. And that doesn't count. Golden point goes to India. So far, what I've been seeing in this game is that the Philippines have really nice counters. Their placements are good, but it's India who's getting more of the points because of the errors made by Team Philippines with all of the outside shots. You can see the intention here. It's just that it's hitting the fence without bounce, or hitting the base glass without bounce. Volleys in exchange. Bajada. Cross court, seeing that placement, and that bounces off the arm of Patel. I cannot imagine how it feels getting hit by that ball. in playing padel, you have to be able to predict where the ball is going to go, coming off the bounce, coming off those glass walls. You have to know where to look and when to look, because sometimes you have to run backwards, or you have to run with your back against the ball and just, I don't know, base it on luck, I guess. 40-30, Philippines with a lead. Oh, bajada, no good. That just jammed on the arm of Team Philippines. What India is trying to do right now is that they are trying to measure the distance, because if Team Philippines is close to the net, they try to get it as far away as possible from the player. And that's really difficult, because you also have to determine where the ball is going to fall, and at the same time calculate and hit it where it is as far as possible for their opponent. And India bags this game again. So once again, just in case you just tuned in, this is the Asia Pacific Padel Cup 2026. We are here at Play Padel McKinley here in Manila, Philippines. If you haven't been to the Philippines, well, we would like to invite you here. Enjoy the warm weather. But apparently, if you look outside, it's just about to rain, so the weather is quite weird. Some invite, huh? So now you see on the screen, we have our updated scores. We got some sets. Most are won by Team India, 6-4, with the Philippines scores 3-3. Now we're on the last set. Philippines now with the first point of this set, 15-0. Team Philippines talking over some strategy. They seem to know what they want to do. It's just that Team India just keeps on changing their game style, and they're able to adjust to what Team Philippines is giving them. Oh! Good flow, good flow. 30-0. Philippines now on the lead. Slice drop. Ooh. Oh, grazing the net. Ooh. Interesting exchange here. 30 all. India slowly climbing back into this match. And is he gonna get it? Oh, just at the tip. Now India with the lead, turning it over. 30-40. Philippines just 1 point. Now we're all caught up. Bahada, perfect shot there. That's what we want to see in most of the shots that that these guys will be taking. They just want it to land right on the feet, so low that they can't get it back. So now we got game point. Go to the next set. Vibora. Oh, nice cross court. Oh, he hit the wall, the glass wall. Not enough room to get that ball out. First score, India with 15-0. In every possession, if you're trying to make the shot or if you're trying to get a point, you have to have all your shots intentional. In Padel, I don't think you can let anything down for a second. You can't do lazy shots here. You have to keep moving. You have to keep pressure up. You have to explode. Nice tap. Ooh. And that game just ended real quick. that ball is out. So again, the goal of this game is not to allow your opponents to reach for that ball for a really nice remate. So that ball is not going anywhere. It's not coming back. Oh! Bandeja attempt there, catching it on the net. Good aim to the fence. Some angles, you just have to get ahead of that ball, because if you get caught into that angle in the corner and the ball doesn't bounce off, you won't be able to swing your paddle just enough to get that wiggle room and swing. Almost match point here, 40-30. Oh, very good contra. Yes, the volley is, the rally is still going. And, oh! Good deal, good deal. To everybody who's viewing right now, get some popcorn or chips, because this game is getting intense and we got more exciting games for you. You're not seeing what I'm seeing right now because we got 3 courts and you're just watching one of the courts. We got some of the ladies action in the other courts here. What you're seeing is our first men's doubles. Catching that ball in the net. And too far. A good way to get a ball back, just in case you're almost left out with a shot, you can always do a contra where you bounce the ball off the wall while facing it, you know, charging up a really nice shot just to get it over. Oh, don't you just hate it when the ball is caught on the net? It's just too painful for the knees, if you know what I mean. I mean, you just kind of jerk forward and you just realize you can't really go after that anymore. India gets that set on their side. I hope you guys are enjoying what you're seeing here at the Asia Pacific Padel Cup 2026. Once again, this is Mox de Vera. We are at Play Padel here in McKinley West. If you guys haven't tried playing here, this is fairly new. It's a new court, and so far we got about 6 Padel courts ready for you guys to play in. So if you're not from around here, well, we'd love for you guys to visit. Another set on their way. Philippines now with the starting serve. Keeping it in the middle line. If you just learned the basics of Padel, you learn that whoever controls the net will most likely win, because getting it on the net or getting close to the net gives you more advantage. Just like what you just saw, hitting it over the net, most likely the ball will not come back, or it's mostly unreachable. But then again, if you get too close to the net, you know, they can hit it really, really far wide down the baseline. So it's a tricky game. It's a really tricky game. You got to use a lot of strategy, and you have to know when to mix it up. You got to know when to use the balls. You got to know when to keep it soft and slow, when to speed up balls, when to keep it high. Because here, the net is not your friend. Definitely not your friend. Just like that. Didn't I just say the net is not your friend? That is a perfect example. Score is 30-15. India with the lead. Just 1 point up. Getting that momentum from the speed of the ball. His paddle wasn't up. I mean, when you are trying to play Padel, you just have to build that really good muscle twitch. Your muscles should be able to react fast and at rapid pace. You know, you have to have that stamina in your muscles to keep that stroke, same power, same speed. Probably at my age, I would be breaking my arm playing this game. What about you guys? I think it's safe to say that this game is more for younger ages. Too much power on that shot, hitting it straight on the glass wall. And we have a game ender. Let's see what we end up with. Spectacular game between Philippines and India. Let's go check out the final standing here on the screen. So that's our first game here on court 3. More games coming up. This is the Asia Pacific Padel Cup 2026, playing it here at Play Padel McKinley. I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Perfect day to play Padel. Not too hot, not raining. And if you guys are somewhere near, maybe you could join us here at McKinley West. If you're not here, stay tuned because we got more games coming up. We'll be right back. And we are back viewing court 4. We are with the women's amateur. We got for the Philippines, Maxine and Yani. And for Team Brunei, Eunice and Athea. Now you can see we have a different shade or different color of the court. These are the newly constructed courts here at Play Padel. Really exciting games here at Play Padel, West McKinley. So for everyone's information, we are broadcasting amateur players as well as professional players. Some of the professional players that we have here today have played internationally, and technically everybody else aside from the from Team Philippines, well, you could be considered an international player. So some of our amateur players can be considered international players at this point. It takes really nice training to get good at this game. Padel isn't an easy sport. It's definitely not for the weak-hearted or if you have weak body, because you have to keep on training. You have to master your fast twitch muscles and keep it strong, because all you have are continuous swings. Here you go. Coming back to the court now. Philippines versus Brunei, women's amateur on court 4. Let's see how the ladies fare. Mind you, when we say amateur players, it doesn't mean that they're beginners. When we say amateur, these are players who have good ratings or good levels, but not they might not have been sponsored yet, or they don't have any professional ties so far. So these athletes they may be top of the rankings here in the Philippines, but are playing individually. So they did tryouts for the Padel team, well, here in Manila at least. And this Padel tournament is brought to us by Enervon Fizz. So if you'd like to drink your vitamins, get it from a fizzy tablet, Enervon Fizz, vitamins and zinc. So here in this game, you can touch the metal fence as leverage. You know, you can even pull yourself up if you'd like to reach higher balls. You can use the walls to bounce off shots. You can use the momentum off the ball coming off those walls to gain more speed and control the angle and the direction of the ball. So you can see here, Maxine and Yani taking deep breaths. The racket is pretty heavy, and if you keep on swinging at the same power, same momentum, with repetitive motion, that's gonna wear your arms out. same as your legs, because you also have to keep on moving all around the court, chasing the balls, getting in position early to prepare for the next shot. Again, Padel is not for the weak. In training for Padel, it's not just about hitting the ball, it's knowing where to place the ball at certain times and at certain directions, and knowing when to use your environment. You got the glass walls, you got the mantle screens. Now we're resuming broadcast on court 3. Alright, so now we resume our game here at Court 3, Team Philippines versus Team India, this time for the women's category. So the current standing is that Philippines is losing 1-0 with India having the lead in this game so far. Taking a short break after that set. Time for another set. India is starting to serve. Nice pickup speed. Oh, they were not prepared for that. They were trying to close into the net, not minding the space at the back. That ball went low, nowhere to go. Remate, no good. That ball is out. That hits the glass wall on the baseline, so that doesn't take point. India with another serve. Ooh, that went in clearly. No response from Team India. Ooh, nice drag in that serve. Really low, straight to the feet. That's what we're going for. And that ball is not good, hitting the fence first. Another serve, Team Philippines. Aggressive smash. If you compare the games from the women versus the men, of course you could have considerably different levels of power, but you know, with the right angle, with the right timing, you know, you can always speed up the ball. And since they're all women on the court, the power might be consistent. Team Philippines, that's out. Oh, very nice vibra. So that set just ended. Really simple game here, but very good placements. You can see Team Philippines trying to get that ball very, very near the side fence. Unfortunately, sometimes it just hits the net without the bounce. And as we know, that's considered as a fault. And we're back. Philippines versus India. Philippines with a really considerable lead here, 5-1 in the sets that we had so far. That goes far off the glass. Oh, nice volley. Good catch. Now the problem with racket sports, mostly, if you hit a fast ball, it also goes back fast. So you have to strategize when to just hit it or just let it bounce off your racket. Especially here in Padel, you have the factor of speed, momentum. You have to make it work with you. And if you catch it bad or you're not prepared, it's gonna have a major, it's gonna give you a major setback. It backfires. Oh, and that is a good shot. When you get your position on the net, make sure you smash it right on the floor, way back at the baseline, so that it goes way up from the glass, and make sure it doesn't return. We're now waiting for the golden point. Remate on the net. Oh, such pain. I felt the pain on that shot. All right, so women's action here. We're seeing a more aggressive Team Philippines more than India's activity. The strategy that we're seeing is coming more from Team Philippines. They know where to place the ball. They know where to hit it and the direction. Same with the power consistency as compared with India. That's just mostly counter playing what they get. They're not trying to Ooh, nice follow through. Turnaround follow through from Team Philippines. Again, this is a good show of what we have here in Padel, the shot selections. You have to be very, very keen where the ball is going to end up. You have to know, or you should be able to predict where the ball is going to end up so you could prepare yourself for the direction. Nice drop, good volley. Good deal. 40-15, Philippines dominating this match. Ooh. Didn't quite catch that. All right, taking another break here. Our sets, Philippines 6-1 and Team India with 2-0. This is gearing towards the last set. So once again, if you just tuned in, this is the Asia Pacific Padel Cup 2026. We are playing our games here at Play Padel McKinley, Manila, Philippines. The game that you're seeing on screen is between Philippines and India. Back to the ball game. India with a serve, hitting it, bouncing off the glass. Good shots. Oh, grazing the net. Oh, very aggressive remate. Yeah, but the ball just bounced back, hitting the net for Team Philippines. Now another serve by India. Ooh, nice, really low balls. Tulsi getting that ball caught on the net. Using the metal fence for defense. And yes, the volley, the rally is still alive. And that's a point for Team Philippines as it goes straight to the glass. Not enough, well, too much distance. Oh, missed that shot. Now the glass is very tricky, you know, because the glass is transparent. Sometimes you don't have the peripheral vision to see your distance from the glass as you're about to hit it. Maybe you don't know where exactly you are in the court. And if you're almost hitting the corner, yeah, that's what happened just now. Fault. Going for the second serve. Ooh, nice poaching there. Going for a shake and bake. Oh, there's another example of the distance from the glass, not enough space to swing your racket. Good thing we have fiberglasses, because you know, if you hit the glass with your racket with that heavy thing, it could just shatter the glass. But surprisingly, I don't think we've seen any of that happen so far in any of the games. I hope it doesn't happen anytime. Oh! Too much pump on that smash. Well, you can literally see the tennis background with the shot selections and the form, basically. Another tricky shot there, just hitting the corner of the glass, but it doesn't count because it should bounce off the floor first before the glass, and it that did not happen. It bounced off the glass first. So we're tied at 40, going to a deuce, unless we see an advantage here coming up. Bajada. Oh! So we're moving into the golden point. See, what I observed with the services is that you cannot overswing and you cannot use too much backswing, because the underhand motion does not require too much strength. I mean, if you take a shot, you have to graze the ball from underneath at least between 4 to 5 o'clock. Just enough for the ball to spin and float, and aiming it on the feet of your opponent. Again, the lower the ball is, the harder it is for the opponent to pick it back up and hit it back. Here's some instant replays, some of the highlights from that last match. APPC 2026, powered by and partnered with Enervon Fizz. Some of our sponsors: Pags, Head, and of course Enervon Fizz. Some of our other sponsors here that you can see all around our courts are Padel Pro Shop, Alaksan Extra, Playform, Dafa News, Now, as you can see here with the women's matches, this is a pro category, by the way. You can rarely see the remate where it goes all the way hard on the glass and goes back to the server side, or to the hitter side rather. You don't see that much, much of that here in the women's category. We got one last point left. Philippines still dominating, 40-30. India's trying to catch up with just 1 point here. Bahada. Oh, yes. Trying to get good placing here. Volleys, exchange. Oh, just hitting the wall first. Oh, nice placement here. Good returns. Ah. Amazing. Amazing. Nice catch. Good score by the Philippines. You can see again the tennis shots with a double backhand. Oh, really fast-paced game here. Good exchanges. Everyone's getting ahead of the ball. Cutting those corners. It's really, really tough getting to return that ball if it's coming from the sideline or the sidewalls, especially if it's just caught somewhere close the corner of these glass walls. Again, it doesn't give you that space for you to be able to swing, so it's really hard to return. Good strategy used. Let's get ready for the next set. Team Philippines getting a momentum on their aggression. That's net fault. Oh, that's a good score. That did not go over the net, but it ended up at India's court. So that's a clear point. Oh, just too much power in that shot, hitting the glass first. That's what's tricky here at Padel. Just when you thought you had the ball, you have to know how to work with the momentum. But then again, there's always the trajectory that you also have to consider. Again, it's physics and geometry. Team Philippines continuing to dominate in this match. Oh, hitting the paddle on the screen, on the glass there. And Team Philippines bags this win. Total domination from start to finish. Getting all of the angles, getting all of the speed up. Definite win. Once again, this is the Asia Pacific Padel Cup 2026 here at Play Padel McKinley, Manila, Philippines. It's starting to get dark outside, but the sun has not yet completely set. I hope you guys are having a great day. We'll be back for our next match. 15 all is our score now. Tied up for the first few points. And that's out of bounds, hitting the metal fence. Net fault. Oh, beautiful pickup. But unable to get that back. It's hard to be consistent, especially in an explosive game such as Padel like this. You know, you might be able to get one ball, but you have to have that really tough and high endurance to get to the next one. And that's basically what can exhaust you in a game. That high explosive repetitive movements. Oh, amazing. He might not have that ball returned, but being able to hit that on the racket, that just suggests that he has good eye speed. Now we're all tied up at 40. Starting this deuce. Let's see if we get to a golden point, or will one of them end this game? Philippines, just the baddest timing. Just the bad timing to make an error. Amazing how these guys can put an angle on those smashes. They know where to put that angle in front of the opponent to get that direction. Maybe an angle or a corner. Ooh, fast hands. Philippine team getting their momentum. Oh, another powerful shot. They are getting aggressive, killing the ball early so that it doesn't bounce off anymore. No chance for Team India to return it. There you go. There you go. Back-to-back smashes, back-to-back aggressive shots. Team Philippines is not giving any point for India. And that's all them. We go for a quick break as we go to another match in a few minutes. And that ball is out. Straight point for India. Ooh, really sharp shot there. These guys play as if their rackets are part of their hands. They can decide exactly where they want the ball to go with so much control, the best direction possible. Not everybody's gifted with the skills for racket sports, and most people get to develop this in training, but you know, sometimes it's really just a gift if your body's equipped for it, or you know, maybe you're influenced since you are young to play such sports. Oh, nice shot. It's really difficult to pick up that ball and get it over the net, especially coming from a low bounce from the glass wall. Oh, yes. India with a nice shot there. Nice reach. Oh, just too far for a chase down. India is still with the lead here, 15-30. Now we're tied 30-30. Oh, he could have used a nice contra there, try to bounce it off the glass wall, try to get it to the other side, but I guess he was too far back, chasing down that low ball. Trying to keep it at the middle, controlling near the net and the space. Oh, and that ball is gone. Now at 40-40. Let's see where this is going to go. Using the wall or using a bahada to get the momentum of the ball as you hit it is also very tricky, because if you are good at doing that, you can really mask the stroke or the hit that you're trying to do, so that the opponent won't be able to read where the ball is going to go or the direction where it will be going. So it really takes a lot of talent, a lot of skill, and a lot of development to be able to do that. It's not always about how you hit the ball with a paddle, or the racket rather, but it's really the experience. And if your hands are already used to the muscle memory of this, the motions of the strokes, then you'll be able to become a good padel player. And any racket sport, actually. It's really interesting to see Padel players and how they train, because it's the courts are shorter than tennis, but the strokes are bigger. You got backswings. You got almost the same ball, although a Padel ball is just a bit smaller than a tennis ball. The weight of your racket is probably pretty much the same weight as a tennis racket. It's just that it's shorter and fatter. So just imagine how these guys train, being able to get that agility and the stamina for your one arm. Funny thing about racket sport players is that definitely you have one arm bigger than the other. I don't know about badminton though. But most of these players, I'm pretty sure they're aware of that, so they try to balance it through weightlifting. Good offense, good offense. Getting that ball away, as far away from their opponent, out of reach. Getting them off balanced. Now Philippines just lost their momentum from their earlier game, where their aggressiveness was really seen. Now they tamed down a bit, and they're now playing India's game. Oh! That's what we call por tres. When the ball goes out from the side beyond the fence with a 3-feet wall, por tres. That's going nowhere. Nice speed up. Oh, but it was an out call. Very, very thin line, thin call. But everybody's view is different from different perspectives. Oh, just short on hitting that ball, trying to get that across the net. That would have been a great drop shot. That would have controlled the pace of this game, or at least that rally. Ooh, beautiful, beautiful shot. Oh, I was just about to see what I've been wanting to see. Someone chasing a ball going out of the doorway. Still unable to complete. Yep, that's my bucket list for today. I'd like to see one highlight play where they chase after a ball coming from the doorway and get the point. Getting them all the way back at the baseline, not letting them near the net, because this is where the action happens. Most points are won at the net as it hits the door. Too much angle there. If he hit that straight away, that would have been that would have fallen on the court instead of a metal cage. Ooh, nice drop. Good eye, good eye. Can I also just say that you have to be quick not only on your toes but also with your eyes, because if you don't know how to turn your back towards the ball, you're gonna get hit. And I haven't seen anybody get hit by the ball, at least not in the face. But yeah, who knew that Padel could be a contact sport, if you know what I mean? You can get hit by the ball without you getting ready for it. Great highlights here by both teams. Yep, sometimes you just have to dodge that ball, because if it hits you just the same, it's an automatic score, so might as well go dodge it. There's a slim chance, at least, if that ball could go out of bounds or could get a fault. So might as well try to dodge that ball. We'll be right back for the next set. We're now at 30-30. Getting that ball strong, hard, and off the glass. India with that point. Are they going to close this match or this set? And that they do. We go to our next set in a few minutes. right, we're all set for this next game. That's out of here. Oh, no bajada there. Philippines starting to get their momentum up. Team Philippines telling each other that they need to press on. Next serve coming up. Drop shots. Bajada using the walls. Good rally here. When is it gonna end? And it just did. India gets that point. And yep. That's for Team Philippines. Nice drop there. Oh, volleys all the way. Amazing. Oh, that just hit the net. No score. 30-0. Philippines leading this game so far. Ah, what a crazy rally. Ball is still alive. Is this gonna end? It ends now. Team Philippines get the point. We're hearing some cheers from the other courts here. I think that's Team Korea. I didn't know they brought a cheering squad. Ooh, skipped his foot on that. Oh! Unable to reach that ball. Quick hands, fast eyes. Take a break. Let's wait for the next set. We'll be right back. all set for the next serve by Team Philippines. This match is getting interesting. 7-5. India is leading the standing here. More sets won by India. So let's see if Team Philippines can defend. And man, another attempt. I still have not seen a clean return with a chase down going outside that doorway. Oh, no reach, no reach. Philippines take point. Now they lead 1 ahead. Oh! Nice placement. Team Philippines taking advantage of India both being near the net, keeping that ball way back down the baseline. Good eye. Philippines now at 40, India at 15. For the last point, are they gonna finish it? Not just yet. India keeping this rally alive. Ah! Team Philippines screaming a cuss word as he hit the metal fence. Fair enough. I mean, I'd probably say that too. One last point to close off this set. Oh, that would have been a good highlight. Oh, that is a good highlight. It's in. Amazing touch. So that is probably one of the best plays that I have been waiting for. Stepping outside the doorway, hitting that ball just as it was crossing over India's court and hitting it back on the net by Team Philippines. Amazing. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. And that ball is gone. That ball just went to the gutter. So we're missing one ball now. That's literally not coming back. But I guess we have more balls from our sponsor, Head. Good long rally. Let's just hang on tight, guys. We're gonna see how this is gonna end in a bit. Oh! Good play, good play. India's still up by 1. Let's see that in instant replay. Long rally ended up in Team Philippines' hands. India still up 1. Now up by 2. India serves. And that's where we end with this set. Match point. We'll be right back for the next match. India could not get that ball back as it was too high and already over the court of Team Philippines. 15-0. That hits the metal fence, no point. Philippines now 40-0. And India just piling up on that error. Service fault. Another long rally here. Just when you're gripping tight, the rally ends with a strong finish, and this time it goes to India for that point. Team Philippines jumping out of frustration. You know you want that ball really close to the net. Then it goes to the net, unfortunately. Oh, nice long ball. 30-30, tied up game. Nice shot. India now taking the lead. One last point to end this game. Is it long? Possible. Oh, nope, it's not possible. It's impossible. Good game, good game. So our current standing is India leads with 9 for the first 2 sets, with the Philippines just down by 2 at 7. One more set to go, and we'll find out who's going to win this match. We'll be back in a few. Good recovery there. And the Philippines is not going to let that happen just yet. Good defense by both teams. Good on the volley. Philippines gets that point, hitting it on the fence. Team India now both at 15. Philippines getting their groove on. Nice pickup. It's just that it's too far off, went on the glass before hitting the ground, so no point. Here we go. Ugh. He knew that was coming and he knew what to do with it. You hit that on the edge of the pad of the racket. Team Philippines starting to wear out. We'll see if they can recover. Error after error. Third error so far. Team India now at 30, way ahead in this game. Ooh, bad reach. Just a tad short. So India bags that one. Taking a short break. Once again, this is the Asia Pacific Padel Cup 2026. And we're back with the serve. Philippines goes up first. That's an out. Nice. Team Philippines gets that point. Team Philippines sweeping. Got all of that set for themselves. Waiting for the next match. Waiting for the next game, rather. We'll be right back. All right, here we go. Back to the game. Oh, nice contra. Yes. And that point goes to the Philippines. Just missing that shot, getting it over on the net rather. Score is tied 15-15. Ooh, too far. And that is all for Team India. Here we go. We're all set for this next game. First point. Good way to exploit the position of Team Philippines there. Just really close to the net and hitting it really close to our metal fence. Would have been a good volley there. Just blocking it. Went straight out of bounds. Good recovery. Ooh. A little too low. We're coming down to our last few games, and now India is up 40 to 15. Team Philippines needs to get a few points here to get back in this game. Oh! Ouch. That's gotta hurt. I mean, even if you could see the ball coming, you would have very little reaction time, and the only thing that you can really do is to turn your back against the ball, let it hit your back. All I can say is at least it's not your face. Nice point here from India. Getting more points over Team Philippines. Oh, and that ball is gone. Again, literally gone as it goes over. Not just out of bounds, but out of this facility. Now we got 2 balls lost. Again, thank you to our sponsor, Head. India leads 0-30. Ooh, nice return. Oh! I don't think that ball was going to go anywhere anyway, but that hit his teammate. That's another score for India, moving on to the next game in a few. Team Philippines up by 30 now. One last point to claim the win for this game. Team India is just playing it out with the way it feels. Yep. And that point goes to Team Philippines. Ooh, nice comeback. Very nice comeback. Seeing the pattern of that ball. Good swing. Team India getting a little intense here. Again, I have to commend these athletes, these players. It takes a lot of stamina to keep this from going out of hand. Speaking of out of hand, I am still waiting for that highlight where someone rushes out of the door, get that ball back in, and win that point. Nothing so far. Just close. Oh! Hitting the paddle on the glass. That ends that set. We'll be right back in a few.
No coaching, please. No coaching. 1-0. And unlucky, unlucky, come on! Sweet.